wants me to start. Yeah, I got to get back to work. He wants me to start saying something. Hi. You have Mater there. And all those phenomenal animals. Oh, my brother's birthday. Brother's birthday was last Saturday as I just made 48 years around the sun. Huzzah! But again, as those that are getting a little older know, these knees don't work like they used to. So.
Steven, they're asking us both to talk, so we can go back and forth here and make sure all the audio is all working.
That works perfectly. A little baritone and a little, my voice is way, I'm tenor all day. God.
They want us to go back and forth now, but they'll be begging us to stop here soon.
All right, that's fine. Well, God didn't give me, bass, so it's all right. I'll get it where I can. Keep going back and forth. This is a tennis match. All right. I'm 15 love. All right.
There it is, yeah. I was trying to come up with a good tennis joke, but I didn't know any.
No, you don't have to. Again, our goal is just to keep on talking back and forth. I'm 30 love. You forgot to.
I forgot it again.
Again, you're supposed. Once I stop talking, you are supposed to start talking.
Listen, Steven, it's the lack of caffeine getting to me.
Oh, see, well, we'll get you some caffeine, which you said you gave up your energy drinks for Lent. We will hold you to that while you're here in Tennessee.
That's going to be a fun time.
It will be a fun time.
Hello, I'm Zach. Nice to meet you.
Ooh, the double Z's. Zach is there. Wow.
Oh, we could add more Z's. Ooh, I like that. Don't be loose in here.
No, we're just now. Doe, a deer, a female deer. Ray, a drop of golden sun. There he is, Chris. Oh, I gotta keep talking.
Our volumes are too low. I'm not sure I've ever heard that complaint of me.
I mean, yeah, I've not gotten loud yet, Chris. So factor that in. We're just meandering with words.
I mean, seriously, they're just gonna keep asking us to talk and talk and talk, I guess.
Yes, this is just a free flow of consciousness talk, and we'll just see what happens.
My students always say they can hear me down the hall. So, again, this whole I'm not loud enough thing is really odd for me.
Yeah. How's the weather in West Virginia?
About the same. About the same. Nice, gray and dreary start to March.
If it was my first time ever in West Virginia, and they have these. They gave me a welcome packet, and in there was like what they call pepperoni rolls.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, all right. So you knew where I was going. All right.
They're the bomb.
However, they are not frozen, and they're just out. And so I looked at this thing, and I was like, it's wrapped, but I'm like, do I eat this? How do I warm this up? What?
You do whatever you want to it. You just don't refrigerate it.
Hey, again, yeah, but so I got some mailed back to me. I'm honest. I live in honesty. I got some mailed back to me here, and I was like, these have been out like 7 days.
They're better then.
No, but I was like, no.
So much better
I was like, this doesn't feel right.
One of the biggest fights my wife and I got into was when she put our pepperoni rolls in the fridge. I said, what are you doing? Are you even from West Virginia?
I called. I went online, found like a phone number to a place that made pepperoni rolls. It called them up, and I was like, all right, so I got these pepperoni rolls. Like, they got mailed to me on Wednesday. That's like 4 days ago, but I think these still have been out. She was like, well, if they're frozen, it'd be okay. I was like, but they weren't frozen. They were still just thawed out. Are they good? She was like, yeah, they're fine by another week or two. I was like, that doesn't feel right.
That's just a suggestion. They're good for at least 6 months.
6 months?
No, don't actually
No,
do that.
I threw those things away. I felt...
Don't actually do that, but I'm really just trying to get a rise out of my wife in the top row.
I did not feel good about those at all. They were... Yes, but, I had like 8 of them.
I've taken them backpacking before, like 5 days, no refrigeration, and they're still good.
It just doesn't feel right.
Listen, the last time I was in Tennessee, we had pepperoni
So-
rolls up on the Appalachian Trail. It was awesome.
So yeah, so pepperoni. So for those that are in West Virginia, they were taking the minors in. The wives wanted to give their husbands and boyfriends something else a little bit different than a standard sandwich, so they made them pepperoni rolls that they would take into the mine. So that was one of those fun facts I learned. I also learned that Mother's Day originated in West Virginia. Fun fact there.
You're starting to know more about the state than I do, and I live there.
No, again, one of the teams gave me fun facts about.
That's fun. Yeah, I love that.
He's like, "Did you know about West Virginia?" I was like, "No, I did not know that." So,
Listen, I had a great drive down here, so I mean, I'm pretty pumped about that. The bad weather didn't kick in until this morning, like the rain and stuff, so I can't complain.
no, I mean, so this is a March weather here. It's all right. Again, we still got couple more weeks of this temperate weather before it'll pick up.
I'm crazy. I'd rather it be snowing.
No.
I love it. I love it. I'd rather it be snowing.
We don't have snow here. We had it this year. We deal with ice, and it's not fun. As an adult, ice is not fun.
I guess I could agree to that.
Yeah, as an adult in a car, ice is not fun.
I mean, I'm a teacher, so I mean, bad weather's fine by me.
Yeah.
Just cancel school, man.
No.
Oh yeah.
No, teacher. We talk about school is very important. That
It's
we
very
go.
important, but hey, that random snow day is just as fun as a teacher as it is as a kid.
No, sigh, shame. I say shame. Don't tell the kids you enjoy the days off.
Oh no, they
too.
know it. No, they know it. My favorite is we're like at school and they're like, "It started to snow. You think we're gonna go home early?" No, it's not happening. They do.
That's fine.
But they'll sit there and be like, "Hey, are the buses gonna take us home early?" No, they're not. They're coming
No.
at 3 o'clock like normal.
It will not happen. It's not gonna happen here. Oh, that was some sound. Was that from us? I don't think so. All right, that's all right. Yeah, sit down with me, man. We just
I was gonna say I'm not that good at sound effects, so it wouldn't be-
Yeah, I can make sound effects as well. We can just
Hi, TJ.
yeah. Yeah.
Oh, he's not waving back.
Well,
That hurts.
you did make him cry a little bit earlier. You took him away from his mom. So.
He's with the parent he likes better right now, anyway.
We understand that. So yeah, later on, ladies and gentlemen, we'll go through like the rules and points and everything, so that you can get an understanding of what, if this is your first time watching your student athlete do this, like, what am I watching for the next day and a half?
I mean, I'd like to think most of the people here are semi-familiar with the game, but for our viewers at home or first-time attendees, we'll be sure to make sure they know what's going on.
Yeah, you know,
Before you and I start yelling during matches.
No, they just knew their child was doing a robot. They didn't know anything about it. They just like, go do that. All right.
I had a parent tell me before they signed up this, like, I thought it was going to be like a robot, like little wheels and like following a line. I didn't think they'd be doing this.
Yeah, so we are here to be amazed by some talented students and their robots, but also again for those that are going to be you are dedicated if you're sitting there watching this right now at home. Thank you for being that viewer. Thank you for being that viewer.
All of my students back home in West Virginia are like, we're watching because you and Steven rocked at Gateway, so we just want to hear you guys joke and laugh the whole weekend.
Well, let them know now that we're just doing nothing but sitting here like we're two old friends just sitting on the back porch.
Not that we'd only met like one time before now.
Yes. We've known each other a total of like 14 hours, maybe tops.
And what a great 14 hours.
If that.
It was so much fun, I agreed to drive 8 hours to come down here.
You all saw me scream when I walked in here. I'm not. That was unconscious. I was like, ah!
All the teachers in our building were making fun of me when we were hanging out last time, saying, I see a bromance developing in live action.
It's just how these things happen, ladies and gentlemen, in life. It's just beautiful sometimes. Life is beautiful that way.
I keep listening to the officials.
Oh, they are very important, and we should. And Zaya is is literally the best. Have you ever been at a Zaya event?
I have not.
Oh,
I have
she
not.
is literally the best.
She might have been one of ours at Worlds last year. I'm trying to remember.
Yeah. She is definitively at Worlds.
Worlds was like a fever dream for me last year with the middle school team there, so I'm still trying to. I think she might have been our.
Yeah, she was.
She might have been ours. I can't remember.
She makes the big show.
My
Thunderdome.
My better half probably remembers, but
no. Thunderdome. I love Thunderdome at Worlds.
The Thunderdome.
Yes.
That is an accurate name for it. It really is.
That's what it feels like. So
it was intense. Hoping to go back again this year.
Yeah, no, if they would give me just the first 30 seconds, give me a minute to introduce every team. Oh,
it'd be a blast.
What is that? 5? I don't know. How many people fit in that arena?
I have no idea. There were a lot.
It was a lot. It was thousands. It's in the thousands. I tried, so we're getting an Arena Football League team here back again, the Nashville Cats, if someone knows, so I sent an email. They were doing tryouts for the football team and cheerleading and so forth, and I was like, what about the PA announcer? So I sent them an email where's that tryout? I want that so.
Oh, that would be awesome. That'd
badly.
be so fun.
To have my voice.
We have one locally in Wheeling too, and they're just starting up their inaugural season this year, and I think they're just doing the same one that does our hockey team. They're not even opening it up.
We have their play-by-play announcer is Eli Gold from the University of Alabama. He's going to be
that's
their
awesome.
Former play-by-play announcer. So they have him, but I was like, I want a third down Cats. I'm like, oh.
It's like a job just made for you. It'd be perfect.
I know.
Yeah, it'd be awesome. We'll just send him this tape.
Again, I'm trying to put it out there. So again,
speak it into existence.
Yes,
right?
Exactly. I have a month and a half before the season begins. So
I'll just keep emailing him the tape of this event.
Again, just to try out. That's all. We'll start there.
Would you like me to weaponize 140 middle schoolers?
Yes, please. Yes. Whatever it takes for every other Saturday during the spring. Y'all can pay me $100. I don't care. We'll get money later.
$100 is a nachos.
Yeah. We'll talk about money later. Y'all have to go through unions. If I got to go through that. However,
ooh, we got some field flipping going on over here.
That would be the most entertaining time any Arena Football League family will ever have. Or even the on-field entertainment, in between when you're doing the sponsor stuff.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
So yeah, we're gonna just wish those things into existence. So we got some tunes going now. Yeah, you could have told us to stop talking. We just did it naturally. Like, oh, gosh.
We were running out
Thank
of
you,
filler.
Chris. I love you, Chris. I love you, sir.
Ooh.
Thank you. Thank you for getting me into this.
I'm going to pretend one of those is for me, even though we just met.
You're married. I'm single.
I'm living for the disapproval from my wife in the top row right now. That's good stuff. She's like, I wish I stayed home.
So we meant to tell you something.
All right. Oh, okay. Everybody, can I have your attention, please? My name is Chris Allen. I'm the EP for the state championship. I just want to welcome all of you for being here, for traveling in from all over the state to participate in this amazing event. Can you turn the DJ right there? Yeah. There you go. All right. So you all came from all over the state, and I'm so thankful that you all are here and you're here safely. And this is a phenomenal event. I've been doing robotics since 2014, and I could have never imagined standing on this stage and talking to you all. When I first started doing robotics, the number of Tennessee teams at the state championship was 32. And I'm pretty sure that everybody qualified for state. And it was high school and middle school, blended. But I also had some really good news. 3 of the teams competing here today have already qualified for Worlds. So everybody give it up for Tennessee. So you're probably wondering, why is that good news? Well, those 3 spots, if any one of those teams ends up earning another world spot here today, then those world spots roll down the skills list. So a total of 17 teams will go on to Worlds, which is awesome. So anytime a team earns a world spot at a signature event, that is something that the entire state can rejoice in. And I can assure you that Tennessee is going to bring it, right, Stephen? They're going to bring it to Worlds this year. All right, so we're going to move on with the opening ceremonies. We're actually going to do the national anthem, so if everybody could rise for that. Henry Hill from 9364A is going to sing for us. Thank you.
Okay. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
And now to introduce one of our longtime judge advisors, Mr. Miller, Rich Miller, who is going to introduce our judge team. And thank you so much to all the volunteers. We couldn't do this without you.
Thank you, Chris. It's a great event. We have a whole slew of judge volunteers over here. Raise your hand, wave to the people. From all across Tennessee, East Tennessee, Middle Tennessee and West Tennessee. And tomorrow we have 8 more judges coming in for the middle school event. So we can't do it without them, and getting to interact with you is our best pay. So glad to be here. And now the head referee.
Sweet. All right. Am I too loud? A little? Okay, is this better? Okay, a little titch more? How's that? Is that better? Excellent. This is what happens when somebody who's not as loud as I am mic checks my mic. Hi, I'm Zaya. I am one of your 5 head referees this weekend. We also have Omar and Kyle and Anna and Kabo, who is hiding in the back. We also have an incredible slew of zebras happening over here. They are your scorekeepers. They will be all over the place. You're going to see all of them here in the high school gym tonight at competition fields and at skills fields. And then starting tomorrow, we have like zebra mayhem, where they'll be all over the place, rotating in and out of certain spots. So let's do the rule stuff and then the question stuff, and then we can do the competition stuff. So rule 1 is G1. That is the treat everybody with respect rule that goes across the board. So treat your teammates with respect, treat your alliance partners with respect, treat your opponents with respect, treat the volunteers with respect, because none of us are paid to be here. We just show up to have fun in Robot Land because we think you're all super cool. If you're an adult, G1 also applies to you. We want you to be awesome adult examples for the giant group of young people in this room. This is not Little League Baseball. We do not jeer from the audience. We do cheering. We encourage. We cheer people on. We say encouraging, wonderful things. And we don't get overly involved in shouting instructions from the audience, which is a thing covered under G2, and that is that robotics is student-centered. Thank you so much for paying for them to do robotics, for driving them here, for feeding them, for making sure that they have all of the things that they need. Your job is now done. Sit in the audience, enjoy watching robots, pick up the pieces of their broken hearts when something goes catastrophically wrong, because at some point something's going to go catastrophically wrong, and everybody needs a little hug after that. But other than that, as an adult, your job is done. We don't want to see you programming robots, repairing robots. If you're an extra set of hands because, like, they just need something to sit still, that's okay. But we don't want to see you attaching things, fixing things. That also means that while you are not at a field for both adults and students, that we expect that you will not be shouting instructions from the audience. So things I love hearing are, yeah, go, you're doing great, or just woo is great. But being like, go over and elevate, that is a no-go. That is not student-centered. So I don't want to hear coaching from the audience, from adults, or from kids. That's kind of the basic stuff. Other piece of basic stuff is the fields are raised, your eyes are in danger, so please wear something in front of them when you come to the field. That would be safety glasses, regular glasses, sunglasses, welding helmet, giant cartoon character head. I just need a solid surface in front of your eyeballs, and hands, and like pulling the hood of your hoodie down does not count. And that's mostly because I don't want to see you get poked in the eye by a robot, and somebody will in fact get hit in the head over the next 2 days by a tri-ball, and I want it to not be your eye. When you get to the field, the order of operations is plug in your controller and then turn on your robot and your controller. You are going to forget that I said this. At some point tonight or tomorrow, we're going to ask half a dozen of you to plug your controller in first, and you're going to look at me like I have never said this to you. So when that happens, I'm going to remind you that we went through this. Controller first gets plugged in, and then everything gets turned on. And that ensures a more stable connection to the field, and we all want that. Do not disconnect your controller from the field until the match is over and you have verified your score and you are retrieving your robot, or under the express direction of somebody in a green shirt. We are the only ones that can tell you to disconnect your controller in the middle of a match. That is for troubleshooting purposes. We'll usually be standing right next to you. Does everybody know how to hard reset your controller? Screwdriver, a little étui brute in the back of your controller. There's a hole, stab it with a screwdriver, or the aglet on your shoelace is also very effective. If you think you have disconnected, please try to keep driving. Usually it's a momentary drop in your radio. Usually you'll come back within a second or two. Stay in your quadrant. We're getting into the auton stuff now. Stay in your quadrant during auton. Do not contact things on the opposite side of the field offensive zone. Stay in your own corner. Make sure that you do not cross into your opponent's net during. We get an Omar robot. Omar bot is one of my favorite robots. So Omar, as a blue robot, is doing a very good job of staying in his own quadrant. Omar can go all the way up to that line. He can hover over the field tiles, but the moment he touches with one of his wheels, we have a problem that will probably result immediately in an autonomous loss unless you were dragged over by somebody and it's your own autonomous zone or your own offensive zone. You can absolutely score into the net. If you are a red robot, though, we need you to not cross the perimeter of the net. That perimeter is bound by the outer edge of your PVC pipes. On the sides, that is both above and below. On the front, that is only below. So if you can reach over the top, you're fine, but anywhere else, no thank you. If you score a tri-ball doing one of those illegal actions, and that tri-ball is the reason that you would win autonomous, you will no longer win autonomous. And if you are hoping to gain a win point, you must violate no rules. If everybody violates everything in autonomous, you get nothing. I would much rather have everybody gets everything. Make sure that you start in your 18 by 18 by 18 configuration. You cannot be held into that configuration by field elements. You must be in that configuration by yourself. Omar can actually squeeze himself down into that size. We're not going to ask him to do that today. If you violate a rule in autonomous, you cannot earn the win point. Remember that that also includes touching the foam field tile teeth that belong to the opposing offensive zone. So if you're touching only your own teeth, you're good. If you're touching somebody else's teeth, that's weird. Don't put your fingers in other people's mouths. So kind of the big thing that we're all talking about this season is SG6. That is the match loading rule. Hey Kyle, you want to come be a driver on a drive team? Loading onto our Omar bot. Sweet. Why is my extra bucket here and empty? So, you can absolutely match load onto your robot. You can load into your robot, but we don't want you to have two tri-balls crossing into the plane of the field at the same time. So if you've got two robots in your hands, we suggest you suction one of them straight into your armpit. And don't lean all the way into the field with it. Keep it out of the field until you have released that first tri-ball, and then you can come in with the second one. That also means you should be working really closely with the person match loading next to you, because if you both send tri-balls in, here, I'll be the other one, then this is bad. Don't do that. If we see you do it, we'll let you know. We need you to not do it, because the third match it happens in, regardless of if it's match affecting or not, becomes a DQ. Or if you match load more than 5 incorrectly in a single match. Remember, you must also be touching your match loading bar, the field tiles behind the match loading bar, or if you have already contacted it, you may only briefly disconnect from it and must still be hovering over it. That's to, if you get bonked, or if you have a linear puncher, we're trying to give you some grace on that. We will communicate very, very clearly with you. So remember, those SG6 violations can stack up into DQs. Sometimes they become really unpleasant DQs because it was just one and it doesn't affect the outcome of the match, but we still have to DQ you. Sort of the same thing is going for SG7, that is the possession of too many tri-balls rule. If you are in possession of a tri-ball that you pick up from the field itself, and you bring that with you to the match load zone, and you are possessing it, then you can, I love how the robot's just like, feed me. You can absolutely then load onto a robot for momentary possession with a flywheel or a kicker, but you cannot cannot load into your robot and then onto while it is in possession of that first match load. So if you are planning to do things like bowling, please consider the order in which you deal with your tri-balls. Maybe you do one part before the other so as not to be in possession of too many tri-balls at once. Remember, if you match load one into your robot, you cannot add additional ones onto your robot. Got it? That goes in skills too. Have some of you already encountered that in skills? Yes? Excellent. SG11 is kind of the other one. Remember, once you are contacting your own elevation bars specifically, those are the colored ones, then you are protected. If you are only contacting your short barrier, you are not protected. You are not guaranteed access to your elevation bars. They can play real good defense on you, keep you away from them, as long as they do not violate any other rules. That would be contacting the elevation bar itself within the last 30 seconds, contacting you while you're in contact with the elevation bar or are elevated, or in the process of elevating, or are contacting, if they cannot contact your short barriers. We will yell at you if we see you doing this. We will probably also yell out that elevation is protected and short barriers are protected. Please heed those warnings. I don't like doing DQs. None of those are fun for me, and they're less fun for you. Our last thing that we're going to go over is trapping, pinning, lifting, hoisting, hopefully not throwing other robots. You can trap a robot for up to 5 seconds, and that means preventing them from exiting the area of approximately 1 field tile. So you can trap them by simply not letting them out of an area. You can trap them by holding them against something or another robot. You can only do that for up to 5 seconds. You must then back away for a full 5 seconds and a full field tile. So go do something else for 5 seconds, and then you can come back. You will hear us call. We are so loud. We are a very loud set of refs. You will hear us calling trapping. You will hear the count. It starts at 1, it ends at 5. If you hear a 5, you should be hightailing it rapidly in another direction. If your robot dies while you are trapping someone, I hate this. Or your battery falls out while you're trapping someone, you are responsible for the actions of your robot, dead or alive, at all times. So you can end up trapping somebody for a very long time. It happened at Haunted? Your record is 1 minute and 30 of dead robot trapping. All right, Tennessee, let's not break Omar's record if we can help it. Or I guess you could just, and then we're all going to have less fun, but I guess Omar gets a new record. Or was it in Massachusetts? Was it here? Or we had a problem at one point. Oh, maybe it was in Washington. Where a robot died. Pick a state. Died while trapping somebody else, and it turned out to be match affecting. So let's try not to do that. Please zip tie your batteries on as a secondary precaution. It's a really good idea. If you are using the little pop-it thingies from IQ to secure your second license plate onto your robot, I need you to also add a zip tie, because it gets very complicated when we have to figure out who you are and what color belongs to you. Okay, time for questions. We'll start over here today. And then once we're done with questions, I see that we have match lists. We're going to start so on time today, Tennessee. Yes? Yes. Because we don't finish matches tonight until 8, and we would love to finish those a tad early so you can maybe get some practice in, get a little dinner, have a snack. All right, questions. Questions? No? We're just like, no. Yes. Oh, we do audience view, I think. I need an adult. Is this set up as field 1? This is field 1? Thank heavens. Yeah, this is field 1. We default to audience perspective on that. Good question. Other questions? I will come back for if you think of one. Yes. can still only have 3 in the driver's station at Skills. If you have laundry baskets at home, and you should all be doing your own laundry by now. Yes, adults, they should all be doing their own laundry by now. You can do a lovely little thing we all like to call the hip lean, where you're pressing the laundry basket up against the object with your hip. Oh my gosh, Omar, how do you not know how to do this? You'll figure it out. You can absolutely like not smush, but like hold the box up against. Yes, you cannot bring a 4th human being, or tables, or chairs. And no, it's not Halloween. You can't wear a chair as a costume, Tennessee. Although that was a vibe. Okay, I'll come back. You gotta wait. Hold on to it for now. Don't forget it. This way, this way, this way. Questions. Yes, no, maybe, or not. Oh, hello, good morning. Oh God, that's the wrong time of day. Good evening, good afternoon, good night. Are you waving or do you actually have a question? I have a question. Okay. Here, can I come up? I have props. Oh God, you have props. Oh, this reminds me. Hey, everybody with pneumatics, where do we fill those up? Yes, not on the field. You can fill it up in the driver's station, but not on the field itself. Yes.
T6 Part A says it has to be filled up before you place the robot on the field. What
Yes.
about
No. Danger.
But this is the field perimeter.
Danger. That's part of the field.
Okay.
The field is not just the tiles.
Can I put it right here since it's not on the field and fill it up there?
Oh my God, no. All right. Where are my bear bots? Bear bots, what's our favorite rule? There we go. Use your G3.
I don't do G3, sorry.
That's the common sense rule. You're welcome. That was almost as good as the chair question. I know you tried. Nothing will ever match the can I wear a chair as a costume and put my tri-balls on that question. Okay, coming back with questions this way. Hello, yes, love. Hello. I apparently learned like the this way. Wait, am I doing this right? Okay. Other questions? I'm coming back, I promise. I see you. I knew you had one. Yes. Yes. So let me ask you a question back to your question. This is going to be so annoying for you. I'm so sorry. So in autonomous, do you use a zip tie, or have you attempted to use a zip tie to contact the elevation bar so that you can earn the win point? So is that zip tie part of your robot? So is it touching an elevation bar if you're in the last 30 seconds? So is the answer to your question yes? Yes. If it's a thing that you would use to try and contact the elevation bar to get a win point, it's totally a thing that is contacting the elevation bar in an SG-11 reference, yes. Please do not use the inspection zip tie as a functional part of your robot. It is non-functional decoration. I know what color your inspection zip ties are because I pulled them out of the magical box of Zayatrix today. They're pink. Please don't use my pink zip ties as a part of your robot. Yes? Yeah, if you want to like lean against the field perimeter with the basket itself, that's okay. The main thing is we don't want you sticking your little meat mitts on the field perimeter to get snacked on by a robot because Matt Reichley isn't here, so we don't have somebody to forget that they're a medic. Anybody else? No? Excellent. Matches start in 15 minutes. That means what? Oh, I'm sorry. Who has the question? Wave arms at me. Okay. On my transit down here. If you are in matches 1, 2, or 3, that means I want you on the field and ready to play before 6 p.m. If you are in matches 4, 5, and 6, I want you at the queuing tables on the nose of 6 o'clock. Where'd the question go? Here. Ooh, the question is about contacting tri-balls at the end of a match and how are they scored or not scored. If your robot is contacting a tri-ball that would score for you, it is not scored. If your robot is contacting a tri-ball that is scored for the other alliance, it is still scored. Does that answer your question? Excellent. Yes. Do the concessions take Apple Pay? I don't know. It's not a rules question. I think it's just cash and card. Sorry. Yes? Oh, a comment. The match list is 2 pages, so when you get a physical copy, make sure you have copies 1 and 2. What? Oh, we have them. That's so scary and dangerous. All right, so if you are in matches 1, 2, or 3, which you will know momentarily, or you've already loaded Vexvia and know, I want you on the field and ready to play in the minutes before 6 o'clock because I want to start on time. If you are in 4, 5, and 6, please be at the queuing tables at no later than 6 p.m. And go be awesome.
'Cause we got what, 8 minutes to go. We're hot. We're live. Sure, yeah, we'll do that. All right. We have adults out here. All right. I'm back. I'm back. Let us get our official check-in. Check, check, check. Can you hear me? Holla if you hear me. Holla. And good evening, everybody. Welcome to the 2024 Tennessee State VEX Robotics Competition. I am one of your humble hosts for the two-day event. My name is Stephen Perry. I brought a special a long way from West Virginia. I have my partner here.
I'll be with Steven all weekend, or next 2 days, right? Here from West Virginia, Zach Clem. I'll be the other MC. We'll be switching off every so many matches. You'll be getting used to hearing us all weekend making really bad jokes together, but it's fine. We think they're funny.
We are excited and thrilled to see everyone here today. For those that are watching at home, or also those that are wanting your family at home to see you, again, you can watch us online on YouTube at Iron Eagles 9364, and they can watch us all for the next day and a half. So again, we're doing 31 qualification matches for tonight. So you'll see us as we do that count. Again, our goal, we will have fun, we will play fair, and we will be on time, most importantly. So before we get started, also, just for those that are watching at home and saying, what are these kids doing that I don't know what they're doing? These are 2-minute matches. So the first 15 seconds are completely autonomous, which means these robots have already been pre-programmed to do what they're gonna do. In those 15 seconds, they can win an autonomous bonus, which is 8 points. You can also hear us when they win an autonomous win point, which is an additional point, which goes into some extra specialty qualifications later on. For the next minute 45, it is completely driver control. So you will see us say 1, 2, 3, go. And for the next minute 45, you will see these robots go crazy onto these fields. For every tri-ball that they get underneath their goal, that is 5 points. If they just have it in their offensive zone, that's 2 points. So, and then at the end of the game, or the last 10 seconds, you will see these robots have a chance to elevate themselves off of the field. Based upon their elevation, they will get bonus points, again, stacked it goes from A to as high as J. A is J. So you'll see that.
I'm going to interrupt you for 2 hot seconds, Steve and Zach. If you are Ann Kilpatrick or Charles Kilpatrick, come see this guy in gray right here. He's looking for you for your volunteer job. Sorry.
All right. No. Yeah, we're good. No. You take priority,
Yeah, you have permission
Zaya.
to interrupt us at any time because we'll talk
Also,
about
yeah.
anything for any length of time.
Yeah, also, our words are complete commentary only. Do not pay attention too much to what we say outside of giggles. Nothing we mean says anything official outside of what the officials actually say.
We may speculate wildly on score, but we may not be super official.
We will speculate. We will say, oh, no's. We will say, oh, hold on. I just saw that myself. Oh, yeah, so. All my teams. We're so close. All our teams are here. So that's a good thing. We wanted to make sure that the fields are solid. Some final preps to the field. We're looking for scorekeepers and tablets. All right. Looks like we're going to get going pretty shortly here. So again, we're already running. It was on us, our bad. We're running a couple of minutes behind, so that means we are going to pick this thing up like lightning.
Ooh, let's give them to the MCs.
Oh.
Because it shows them, Abby, we give them to the MCs because it shows them the teams. I'm sorry, I didn't
Ooh.
know.
I didn't.
So
I
when
didn't.
you do 3, 2, 1, you hit the green button.
Oh,
Look, you have to.
okay.
You have
Ooh, power. Don't give me that. All right. All right.
They might regret giving us power.
Everyone's over here is ready.
Also amazing.
All right.
Cabot ready?
All right.
Ready? Hot diggity?
Let's get our first match going, everybody. All right. So, my timekeeper ready? Oh, I'm doing it. I am the time. Oh, my God. Power. Okay, let's get going. Did it 3, 2, 1, our first match. Auto. Our Red Alliance is 96504D, the Mad Scientist out of Brentwood, and 98709T, the Shire Bots from Greenbrier, Tennessee. Our Blue Alliance is 97934W, Robo Panthers, Captain Patrick, and 9364E, Iron Eagles Eclipse out of Brentwood.
I can, like the white zip ties. Yes, red takes autonomous, no win. Well, go, because they're not touching. Yes, red takes autonomous, no win.
Red takes our autonomous, no win point. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right, here we go. Again, the next minute 45 is driver controls. You're going to see, for again, every tri-ball that they get underneath that goal, that's 5 points. So right now you can see that our Blue Alliance right now has a bit of a lead with the amount of tri-balls in. At 1:15 to go. Talked about that trapping earlier. We have 60 seconds to go. Both of our blue.
1, 2, 3.
Red 9709T with their first match loads. However, the Blue Alliance just took every one of those that the Red Alliance put onto the field, got them into their side. So we got 40 seconds to go here. And Robot Captain Patrick is making it so. Under 30 seconds to go here. 15 seconds to go. Do we get some elevations here? We're up to 10 seconds, down to 10 seconds. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hang on. We'll see here. All right. We're moving quickly over to match number 2. Number 2. How do I move to the next match?
It'll move its way up. It should. Once they queue it in TM.
I'm so excited that you're so excited. But if I could ask you to not stand at the stanchions, because then you're blocking the view of the lovely people sitting behind you. Thanks.
Pop on TM, then we'll be good to go.
You should be able to.
Will we be able to move on? I got it. Oh, there it goes. Yep, it should auto. It should auto.
It should auto. Well, we got it though. All right, we're gonna catch up on some time here. We got some referees ready. All right, we ready? All right, they're ready to go. Blue line's ready. Red line's ready. In 3, 2, 1, auto. Our Red Alliance is 96504C, Exotech from Brentwood, and 32511B, Montgomery Bell Academy from Nashville. Our Blue Alliance 14338A, Control Alt Delete from Lebanon, and 38017A, the Jailbirds from Collierville.
Yep, red auto and win point.
Red gets the autonomous in the win point. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. right now, Red Alliance has a bit of a lead with a big push of tri-balls underneath their goal. Still very early in the match. 90 seconds to go. Blue with their first match loads. 1-4-3-3-8-A, Control Alt Delete with a beautiful match load, getting each of those over to their side. 60 seconds to go.
Red Alliance, be careful about putting your little zip ties on your butt in the opponent's net, please.
Again, Blue Alliance with another, both of the robots, match loads, beautiful. Onto their side, they're gonna need to try to push those in that goal, get those 5 points, and they
Watch
do.
your hands. Keep them out of the field. I don't want you to get smacked on.
We're at 30 seconds to go here.
Okay, when you cut them down, the head referee is yelling at them about their placement.
20 seconds. Red with a bit of a lead here. We're gonna get some elevations here.
Place it or not. Thank you.
10 seconds to go. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. All right. Moving quickly over to match number
Steven,
3.
we've got some results from qualifier 1. The Blue Alliance is going to take that 115-43. So the Robo Panthers Captain Pat and Iron Eagles Eclipse are going to take that 115-43 for the Blue Alliance. Go ahead and throw it over to field 3 for Steven.
All right, catching back up on some time. Everybody got their goggles on. That's what I like to see. All right, then in 3, 2, 1, auto. Our Red Alliance is 84373A, the Jolton Jackets Jaws from Springfield, Tennessee. Yeah, and 38401A, Eagles 1 from Columbia, Tennessee. Our Blue Alliance, 9709J, Shirebots from Greenbrier, and 37334, Lincoln County Robotics, Atlas from Fayetteville. Yeah!
Just as an FYI, we're never asking competitors to use that
Y'all brought me some ears right.
Red with no
Y'all brought me some ears right.
Don't exit your box. Or don't go that way. Yes. Okay, we're good. Steven, red team takes autonomous to win.
Our red takes our autonomous in the win point. We're up to player controls. I thought you said, I'm sorry. No win point, but autonomous. I'm sorry. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, battle. All right, my bad. Again, I am strictly commentary. They got the no win point on that. They got the autonomous though. All right. We're at 1:30 to go. Blue with their first. Oh, that is a beautiful load from 37334A. All right. All of those are match loads are off. Now they're going to try to get those in. We're at 1:10 to go. A lot of tri-balls are already on the field. We're at 60 seconds to go. This is the most even match we've had so far. Red Alliance with another good push. 40 seconds to go. Trying to get over that center barrier, and they do. That's another 5 points. 30 seconds to go.
No, what? You can't manipulate your robot to place it in? So you can't lift up on your intake?
20 seconds. What's gonna happen here? We're gonna get some elevation, early elevations. We'll see here. 10 seconds to go. We're going to get some elevations, a little hang time here. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Hang on!
We've got match results from qualifier 2. The Red Alliance of Exotech and Montgomery Bell Academy are going to take that 133 to 62. 133 to 62 for the Red Alliance in qualifier 2.
All right. Take it away, Zach, though.
Over here on field 1 for qualifier 4, we have 599S Eagle Soar from Clarksville, Tennessee, and 32511C Montgomery Bell Academy from Nashville, Tennessee, up against the Blue Alliance of 991J Bearbots Jupiter and 2775X Jackson Area Robotics, the Trouble with Tri-Balls. All right, ready to go here for qualifier 4. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue is going to take autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, looks like one red robot has moved its way to the other side of the field. Looks like they're trying to jockey for some position there. We see that Jackson Area Robotics in trouble with tri-balls, managing to get about 3 or 4 tri-balls off into the blue offensive zone, while we see some bowling coming in from the Blue Alliance there in the audience corner of the field. We're going to see if trouble with tri-balls and Jupiter, they seem to be working fairly well together here as they develop their offensive strategy on the fly here. Looks like some defense going on here by the trouble with tri-balls. They do manage to snag some of those tri-balls and getting those into the side of the goal here. Blue is shoveling those into that blue goal there, moving very quickly. Meanwhile, Montgomery Bell Academy on the other side of the field trying to get some of those tri-balls in and get them scored. We're going to see what can happen here. Now we see Eagle Soar over there match loading in the far corner. They have a kicker that's onto that stage. It's moving very, very quickly. Fast cycle time there. We'll see if they can take advantage of that fast cycle time to get some of those into the goal. But the Blue Alliance is taking a lot of those tri-balls and forcing them back over to the blue offensive zone. We'll see if that's enough to swing it here. It looks like trouble with tri-balls might have some trouble with tri-ball as they are stuck on top of one. Their drivetrain cannot reach the floor, so we'll see if their alliance partner can come free them. Red is taking advantage of the fact that one of the blue robots is immobilized. They do manage to free themselves with some excellent teamwork here in the last 30 seconds. Right now, the goals appear to be a slight edge to blue. Again, this is just speculation on the MC's part as we see all 4 of the robots here in the blue offensive zone. In the last 15 seconds, it still looks like it's anybody's game. We'll see if hanging might have a huge impact here. A big shove there at the end for Eagle Soar. They managed to get 2 or 3 more tri-balls in here in the last 5 seconds. Let's see what happens. Are we going to see any hangs? Oh, it looks like there was a try at a hang, but it does not look like it succeeded.
All right, we've got some scores for qualification match number 3 of 31. Going to go for our Red Alliance 133 to Jolton Jackson's Jaws and Eagles 1 to 97 of the Shirebots and Lincoln County Robotics. Going over to field number 2. Take it away, Zach.
Here we are in qualifier 5. I think we're all ready to go here. We'll go ahead and start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Here we have the Red Alliance of Iron Patriots Grogu and Montgomery Bell Academy up against the Blue Alliance of Shirebots and Vanguard. A lot of movement there by the Red Alliance in that autonomous period. Blue is going to take autonomous. No win point. We have driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. That blue bot immediately grabbing that Blue Alliance tri-ball and shoving that in there. That appears to be the Shirebots there, moving very quickly. But they are facing some strong defense there by Iron Patriots Grogu. Meanwhile, Montgomery Bell Academy over on the red offensive zones, grabbing tri-balls and getting those into that goal. We do see some cycle time coming there from Vanguard. That kicker's sending those over. We'll see if their alliance partner can take advantage of that. Iron Patriots Grogu continuing to grab 1 or 2 try balls at a time and getting those into that goal very efficiently. There's a strong defensive effort by Montgomery Bell Academy there on Vanguard. Meanwhile, Shirebots continues to grab any that come across the field. Montgomery Bell Academy playing defense on Vanguard with that lower kicker that able to take advantage there and try to stop those from being able to match load. Meanwhile, Iron Patriots Grogu continues to just grab whatever try balls they can and get them across the field. Right now, I'd say the slight edge, pretty decent edge, I would say right now for the blue goals right now as we're seeing what's happening here. Iron Patriots Grogu continuing to score what they can into that goal. We'll see what develops here as we get in the last 30 seconds of this qualifier. Shirebots continuing to get a couple into that goal there. Managed to get 2 more try balls in. Looks like we are going to see attempted hang there by Iron Patriots Grogu on that bar. Trying to get that hook going here in the last 12 seconds. Oh, they do manage to get up there. Nice leverage hang by that hook on the side. Looks like it's going to hold up when the field power cuts off. It looks like it might be the only hang we're going to get. And it is the only hang we're going to get there.
All right, look at the qualification match number 4, extremely close there. It's going to go to our Blue Alliance, 104 Barebots Jupiter and Jackson Area Robotics, to 100 of Eagle Soar and MBA. Going over to field 3. Take it away, Zach.
Here in qualifier 6, getting ready to get underway. Ready to roll? All right, autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. We have on the Red Alliance 2775V Jackson Area Robotics from Jackson, Tennessee, and 24816A from Elizabethton, Tennessee, and the Blue Alliance of 57711C Tyrone from Morristown, Tennessee, and 663A and from Chattanooga, Tennessee. They almost threw me off with that team name, but I am a professional. Red is going to take autonomous and win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. A big shove there of the early try balls before any match loading comes in. Jackson Area Robotics manages to bowl in about 4 of those and then immediately head over to the red offensive zone where they find themselves entangled with And. And then we're going to see that the Tyrone is managing to grab these try balls, going to win 1 or 2 times. There's a big shove going on there on the the audience side of the field. Jackson Area Robotics looks content to not be moved. Oh, a rugby scrum ends up with the blue robot on its back. Looks like a 2-on-1 match is sort of progressing unless that robot can manage to free itself from its back. Looks like Jackson Area Robotics is trying to sort of give it a little shove there, maybe get it back on its drivetrain. Looks like there's going to be a decent shove there. Oh, they do manage to flip the robot back onto its wheels. An excellent show of sportsmanship here in qualifier 6. As we do see them manage to get 3 or 4 more try balls in. Oh, all 3 in the goal. That's impressive scoring there by Jackson Area Robotics. They managed to take 3 more in, deploy those flaps, and get those into that red goal very efficiently. That robot has outstanding design with their efficiency there. Here in the last 15 seconds, we'll see what happens. Are we going to see any hangs? It looks like we are going to see an attempted hang there on the red elevation bar and the blue elevation bar. 3, 2, 1. Oh, a last second hang. It doesn't look like that one managed to stay up, but again.
All right, look at qualification match number 5. Again, another close match. Going to give it for Shirebots and Vanguard at 98. Our Red Alliance Iron Patriots, Gorgu, and MBA 92. Coming back over to field 1 for qualification match number 731 tonight.
Look at all these lovely robots.
Everyone.
You buried your radio? I can't tell if you're ready, so we're going to start. I left my Xbox at home. I like the pink tablet.
I I do too.
Ravenwood, you need to be contacting your blue preload.
It goes well with my skin tone.
Thanks. We're good.
We good?
We all good? Yeah. Let's go.
All right, let's go then. In 3, 2, 1, auto. Our Red Alliance is 69315A, the Turkey Bots from Memphis, Tennessee, and 9364A, Iron Eagles Alibi here out of Brentwood. Our Blue Alliance is 57249D, the Raptor Robotics Joker from Brentwood, and 63303V, JC HS Robotics Validation from Mountain City.
Red touching that tribal? Yeah? Okay. Drew, and they're touching that one. Okay, so none of those triballs count? Except for the one that's on the green side? Oh, they're not touching it. So, they're not touching any of it. Okay, amazing. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 15 versus 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Red by 1.
Reg,
By 1 and a win point.
Reg gets the autonomous and the win point. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right. Our first big push is from our Red Alliance, our Blue Alliance.
Henry, one suck to your body, not leaning in.
Solid match load from 69315A. The Turkey Bots. What? Again, just a beautiful arc. Each of those getting over to their Red Alliance side. Blue Alliance is trying to push a few of those back over to theirs. However, Red Alliance is making a big push of those tri-balls, getting those underneath their goal, underneath to their side, rather. 60 seconds to go. Oh. 9364A. Kind of tilted over, see what it's going to do. Right now it's a 2v1. Blue with a big push. This might be Blue's opportunity. Red's teammate is helping him out and pushes him back over. That's what they needed. 30 seconds to go here. Pretty even in the number of tri-balls in each side. 20 seconds to go. I think we're going to get some elevations here. 16 seconds to go. Blue with another big push. 2 more tri-balls. Here they go. 10 seconds to go. Do we get some hang time? Little beautiful hang time there. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hang on. Wow. Beautiful hang there.
We've got match results from qualifier 6. The Red Alliance of Jackson Area Robotics and are going to take that 112 to 22 for the Red Alliance. Also, if you are team 24816A, I have your red license plates. 24816A, I have your red license plate. They were turned in. If you don't come find it, I get a souvenir.
All right. Up to qualification match number 8 of 31. I got my refs here. Everybody's ready. Then in 3, 2, 1, auto. Our Red Alliance is 24816T from Elizabethan. That's their same name. And 57249C Raptor Robotics Maverick out of Brentwood. Our Blue Alliance 12876D Wings and Tings from Chattanooga. And 99989A. The Code Mando Taco Libre from Hendersonville. Early favorite team name so far, Wings and Tings. Taco Libre is solid as well, but Wings and Tings. What are the Tings? What are the Tings?
What are the things?
takes the autonomous and the win point. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. Again, I will ask at some point, what are the teams with the wings? Wings, I know what I get. However, the teams. All right, both of these, all 4 robots are battling hard here. Right now, Red has a little bit of the lead with the amount of tri-balls they have underneath their goal. I love that LED action right there from the Commandos Taco Libre. It's under 60 seconds to go. Red right now has a bit of the lead. Great block there from 248-16T. They are just not allowing them to get any more of those goals. Blue finally pushes one more in. 30 seconds to go. Commandos with another big push. We're at 15 seconds to go. 10 seconds. Do we get some elevations here? There's one. Oh, that's unique. I love that. 3, 2, 1. Hang on. Oh.
We've got results from qualifier 7. The Red Alliance of Turkey Bots and Iron Eagles Alibi are going to take that 122-91. 122-91 for Turkey Bots and Alibi.
I know they're going to work on that because that was a beautiful elevation with 10 seconds to go when that field shut off, though. Oh, but we're going to see. We're moving quickly on to our next match, qualification match 9 of 31.
That was heartbreaking, Steven.
That is.
Oh, man.
But again, it's qualification match 1 for them, so they have plenty of time.
A lot of time to fix that.
A lot of time to fix that, but that was an amazing, just to see it go up that far was amazing. All right, again, qualification match number 9 is our Red Alliance 663D Ultraviolet from Chattanooga and 663C, also Crossfire, also from Chattanooga. Our Blue Alliance is 12876B Eagles from Chattanooga and 20025G Innovation Robotics from Springfield. Yeah! There we go. Again, just doing little measurements. These robots have to begin at 18 by 18 by 18. Looks like everyone has cleared that. We're good to go. All right, Zaya's ready. All right, then we're ready. In 3, 2, 1, auto. Oh.
Think we're good?
Oh. Nice. Oh. That's just a little tweak there, just a little tweak.
Chris, could you check that green tri-ball? Out. Thank you. That red looks in. Yes? 5, 10.
I would agree. Of course you would agree.
I'll listen to you.
She's not.
5, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. Good try, Mom. No, I think it's red. Wait, am I a walnut? No, I still am a walnut. Sorry. Gold? Right? That green was out. No, the green was out. The red is in. That red's in? Yes. Both reds in. Okay.
Red takes the autonomous, no win point. Rep the player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right. See who gets the first push. Looks like Reds gets there. Is first. Getting those tri balls into their side. It is 4-2 right now with 90 seconds to go. Still really early. Blue gets 2 pushes of those tri balls into their goal. This is going to be a slow and steady race right here. Blue with another drop. Red with the 663D with another big push of 3 tri balls in. Again, for those watching at home, also watching, the robots can only actually hold one of the tri balls at a time. However, they can push as many as they can. This can only be in possession of one. So again, the 663D with a big push of 3 of those tri balls over. All right, 40 seconds to go here. Blue getting another push in with 20025G. 30 seconds to go. 12876B with a few match loads, like 5 or 6 of those. 3 of those got over to their side. Red's trying to push them back over to their side. 15 seconds to go. Blue with another push into their offensive zone. 10 seconds, so we got a little hang time. We got 1 hang. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, hang on! All right.
We've got a result from qualifier 8. The Blue Alliance of Wings and Tings and Codemando's Taco Libre are going to take that 88-65 for the Blue Alliance. 88-65 for the Blue Alliance in qualifier 8. We're getting ready to get over for qualifier 10 here on field 1. We have 57711X Rocky from Morristown, Tennessee, and 38301B Madison B from Jackson, Tennessee, up against the Blue Alliance of 97934S Robo Panthers Kirkland Signature from Nashville, Tennessee, and 99905X Extra Robo Griffs from Collierville, Tennessee.
I'm impressed. No, you got that right. I was gonna see if you're gonna get that
I took
right.
a shot.
You did phenomenal.
Some people-
Collierville, you got that right.
Hey, some people from West Virginia can read.
You wouldn't believe what Wisconsin made.
Oh, man. All right, we good? Yeah. All right, we're ready to go here in qualifier 10. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Three of those 4 moving. Looks like Robo Panthers Kirkland Signature is just sitting here spinning that intake. I'm not sure if that's accidental or by design, but... Red is going to take autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Both of those red bots grabbing those tri-balls and getting those into that red zone there. Kirkland's Signature over here grabbing tri-balls, moving extremely fast. That drivetrain is something to see as they're flying around the field here, grabbing what tri-balls they can and then heading straight to the goal. Looks like Rocky is managing to grab some of those tri-balls and try to get over to the other side of the field, but they are being harried by a defensive effort from Extra Robo Griffs from the Blue Alliance. Kirkland Signature bowling one across the field, managing to take that over. Trying to score that. Rocky getting in their way. Rocky with an elevated kicker there, getting that firing to the other side of the field. We'll see if their alliance partner, Madison B, can take advantage of that. That elevated kicker and that polycarb stage are awesome to see it work here. Meanwhile, Kirkland Signature is heading back over to potentially maybe pick up some more tri-balls. Oh, no, they managed to force Rocky off of that match load bar. A big push here by Extra Robo Griffs down on the far side of the field, shoving about 4 of those into that goal there. That's a nice shove there. Kirkland Signature managing to get 2 more into that blue goal. Right now, I'd say the slight edges to the blue goal in the last 30 seconds. We'll see if any of that changes. As we see Rocky starting to match load over the other side of the field. They got 3 or 4 over, but Looks like Kirkland Signature is trying to take advantage of those try balls that came over. Sends 2 of those 3 back into the blue offensive zone. In the last 15 seconds, we'll see if we get a hang. 12, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There's only one robot up. Let's see if it hangs. It manages to hold.
All right, we do have some scores from qualification match number 9. Gonna go for our Red Alliance Ultraviolet and Crossfire 90. Eagles and Innovation Robotics 75. Going over to field 2. Take it away, Zach.
Here for qualifier 11, we have 12876A underscore from Chattanooga, Tennessee, and 96504P Emu Warfare up against the Blue Alliance of 57249B Raptor Robotics Rooster, and 9364C Iron Eagle C equals a bunch of numbers. They're trying to mess with me, and I'm not going to say them all, from Brentwood, Tennessee.
It is the speed of light.
It is the speed of light, but I'm not doing all those numbers real quick here. We are ready to go here for Autonomous. In 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots moving during Auton is a thing of beauty. It appears the red robot is doing something that it was not intended to do, as the red drive team is perturbed at what's going on there. Blue's going to take Autonomous and the win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like Red getting ready to bowl some there over in the audience side of the field. Oh, a big push there, but they are being harried by one of the members of the Blue Alliance. Four fantastic robots dipping around the field here. Iron Eagle, Speed of Light, there's flying around. Oh, we almost had underscore onto its back. They did manage to right themselves, though. Looks like we're going to see a lot of moving around. We get a match load coming in here by underscore as that elevated kicker starts to get going. We see a few more red tri-balls bowled in here on the referee side of the field. I don't know what to call it. Here we are. A lot of action going on here. We see the Blue Alliance introducing some tri-balls here. Getting about 3 over, getting 3 of those 4 into the goal. Red Alliance is returning those. Another return volley by the Red Alliance, getting 3 or 4 back. A nice back and forth there. Right now, I'd say there's a slight edge to the blue goal. We're going to see if the Blue Alliance can right that here in the last 35 seconds. Blue getting 3 coming in. Got 2 more into that goal. Red trying to introduce some tri-balls there, see what they can do in here in the last 30 seconds. Underscore sending those tri-balls over. Can their alliance partner help score them? Or is a strong defensive effort from Blue going to keep them from doing so? Here in the last 15 seconds, let's see if we see any hangs. Here in the last 10 seconds, are there going to be any hangs? There's a lot of shoving going on still. Looks like Blue might be trying to get a double hang. Maybe? Nope. We got one big hang from both. The Blue robot manages to hold. It does not appear like either of the red robots held. Again, these are for entertainment purposes only. I do not have the measuring stick out on the field.
You do not. And so let's just talk about qualification match number 10. Going to go for our Red Alliance of Rocky and Madison B. 102, our Blue Alliance, Rebel Panthers, Kirkland Signature, and Extra Robo Griffs 84. Taking it over to field number 3. Take it away, Zach.
Here on qualifier 12, we have team 96504A, the Riveters from Brentwood. Ready to go? All right, we're going to go ahead and jump into Autonomous. I'll continue the intros here in a second. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. So we have the Riveters from Brentwood, Tennessee, and Bearbot Sourdough from Nashville, Tennessee, up against the Blue Alliance of MUS Hoot from Memphis, Tennessee, and Jackson Area Robotics from Jackson, Tennessee. I'm going to slowly abandon the numbers as they go because I'm not as fast at it as Steven is. Blue is going to take Autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Red Red immediately coming over to their match load bar, getting 3 or 4 tri-balls in, going to zip over to the other side of the field. Blue, MUS Hoot is introducing some tri-balls there with an elevated kicker. It looks like they may be too tall to go under. I guess we'll see what happens here. Looks like they're only going to do the over part of over-under. Meanwhile, we see the Riveters managing to grab a couple of those tri-balls their alliance partners sent in earlier and score those into that goal. Their alliance partners are going to continue to, Bearbot Sourdough manages to introduce a few, but some defense from Jackson Area Robotics manages to steal those away from them. That elevated kicker is trying to do some work, but the Riveters are shoving them off of that match load bar. They do manage to introduce one, but they are not going to be able to do much more, it seems. Meanwhile, Jackson Area Robotics bowls 2 in, and then they get a shove up against Sourdough. Meanwhile, the Riveters and MUS Hoot are trying to battle for position there in the blue match load bar. Looks like there's some match loading trying to go on, but the Riveters with a strong defensive effort preventing that from happening. Meanwhile, Jackson Area Robotics manages to grab a couple more tri-balls and scores 2 out of those 3, maybe 1 out of those 3 in the last 30 seconds. We'll see what happens. I would say the goals are a slight edge to blue right now, but I cannot say for sure. Looks like one red robot may be caught on the middle barrier, or that might be intentional, I'm not sure. Nope, looks like it is unintentional as their alliance partner manages to free them. Riveters managing to grab a few more and shove that one into the goal. Sourdough's grabbing one and going to go ahead and try to help score them. We do see a slight hang from Jackson Area Robotics. It does look they are up off the field. If that's a hang, it's going to be A tier, but a hang is a hang is a hang. We have results from qualifier 11. The Blue Alliance of Raptor Robotics Rooster and Iron Eagles equals the speed of light is going to win 157 to 73 for the Blue Alliance. 157 to 73 for the Blue Alliance.
All right. Also, before we get to our next match, there is a van out front that says Blountville Department of Education. Your lights are on. Your lights are on. So go ahead and take care of that so you don't have a battery that's out. Yeah, you brought your robot. Your car dies outside. That battery dies. All right, everyone's ready over here. All right, then 3, 2, 1, auto. All right, for qualification match number 13 of 31, this is 9364H Iron Eagles Hailstorm and 61391W Make Go from Nashville. Our Blue Alliance 96504E Technologic and 2707X the Jolton Jackets Rooster from Springfield.
Steven's going to come for that belt eventually.
We are the ones. Let's go. Yeet. All right, Red gets the Atomics. Blue gets the win point. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right, our first push. Oh, this is a lot of clanging right now. Blue, Red with the big push. Tri-balls underneath their goal. Blue with their first match load. Red with their first. Make Go just made 3 more go into their try underneath their goal. 1 minute and 10 to go here. Red with another load. 60 seconds to go. Nice push from 2. Oh! Jolton Jacket Roosters with another push of tri-balls over. 45 seconds to go. Make Go has another one in. They just made another one go in. 1, 2. Good block over here. 30 seconds to go. Blue had to let go. 20 seconds to go here. 15. See some elevations with 10 seconds to go. There's one hang. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hang on! Close to 4 elevations here. This is gonna be paper thin.
We've got results from qualifier 12. The Blue Lions of MUS Hoot and Jackson Area Robotics are going to take that 84 to 50. 84 to 50 for the Blue Alliance. Stephen, is that our first all 4 hang?
That looks, they are checking right now. Again, it is paper thin. They're needing some paper to check.
Also, we had a controller left at field 2. RS Tech stickers on the back of it. RS Tech is on the stickers on the back of it. I don't know if that's a school, a team, or something, but I have your controller.
I'm seeing you without goggles, and I have an urge to yell at you, and then I can't.
A boy becomes a man before our eyes. Hello!
Go ahead and throw over to field 2.
All right, we're here. We're ready. Let's do this thing. In 3, 2, 1, auto. Our Red Alliance is 2774A, Jackson Christian from Jackson, Tennessee, and 73973B, White House Robotics from White House. Our Blue Alliance is 97934X, Robo Panthers, Wonton from here from Nashville, and 22391B, Robo Rednecks from Westmoreland. The robotic rednecks, rather. Oh, Red Wilson win point. I know you were talking to me. I'm sorry. All right, here we go. In 3, 2, 1, battle. Yeah, you know. Oh.
Yeah, they got the win, or they got the bonus.
Oh, right off the bat there. Robotic rednecks are on their back. All right, we got 90 seconds to go. And look at that beautiful elevated kicker up there. Wow, White House Robotics, beautiful arc. All of those tri-balls going onto that red offensive side. We got 1:18 to go here. Now can Red just push all those in? They got half of them there. Another big push. Blue Alliance is just gonna need some help there. Under 60 seconds to go. The robotic redneck is just stuck there, spinning those wheels. Their partner's gonna try to help him there. Can they get that bump? Does it help? No, 45 is still a 2v1 right now. 40 seconds to go. Another match load from our Red Alliance side. 30 seconds to go here. Seconds. Red is setting up for an elevation. 15 seconds to go. We're at 10 seconds to go. Let's see a little elevation here. Little hang time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and no. All right.
We have a result from qualifier 13. The Red Alliance of Iron Eagles, Hailstorm, and Make Go are going to take that 130 to 75. 130 to 75 for the Red Alliance there in qualifier 13.
All right, moving over
to field 3 for qualifier 15.
Thank you, Zach. We're at qualification match number 15 here. It's going to put 5-7, our Red Alliance, 57249A, Raptor Robotics Goose, and 96504T, the Monkeys from both hailing from Brentwood. Our Blue Alliance is 63303A, JCHS Robotics from Mountain City, and 9364D, Iron Eagles Duck Sauce here from Brentwood. All right, everyone's ready to go. Then in 3, 2, 1, auto. All right.
I love a good honk versus quack.
A little early hang time. That's not what we want.
They went over there, but it ended up doing nothing, so it's just a note. So blue team takes autonomous, and nobody has to do it.
Blue takes the autonomous. No win points. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right. 9364D with a big match low right there. Red Alliance also equally matched them up there. 90 seconds to go.
Yep. So SB9 is just an autonomous violation. It's the SB8 put in that note.
Blue Alliance with a big push there of 3 tri-balls underneath their goal. Watch the loose.
With the SB. Yeah. And the red team, which was
Good battle here. 60 seconds to go. Red's going to try to push those over to their side. They do. Get them underneath that goal. That's 10 points right there. 50 seconds to go here. 40 seconds to go.
One.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 15 seconds. We're going to see some elevations here. We're at 10 seconds to go. We got 1 hang. Oh, duck sauce. We got 2 hangs. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. 2, 1. Hang on. All right. I'll take it, Zach. So let's go qualification match 14. Got some scores. Our Red Alliance is to 91. Jackson Christian and White House Robotics. 39 of the Robo Panthers Wonton and the Robotic Rednecks. Take it away at Field 1, Zach.
Here in Field 1, we got qualifier 16, Iron Eagles Gnomes and Madison C up against the Blue Lions of Hope Robotics and Iron Eagles Eclipse. I think we're ready to rumble here on Field 1. All right, autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Sometimes it takes 2 presses of the button. Red is going to take autonomous, no win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. That blue robot was zipping all around during autonomous, but did cross over that barrier, so that's why the Red Alliance ended up taking that autonomous period. Red managing to introduce about 3 tri-balls over there on the other side over there. Meanwhile, Iron Eagles Eclipse manages to grab 1 or 2 tri-balls and take them across the field at a time, scoring both of those, doing so very effectively. Meanwhile, Hope Robotics there is trying to play some defense. Potentially not letting that red robot get those across the field easily. Hope Robotics sending that over the middle barrier. Hopefully their alliance partner can grab those and take advantage of it. We got a big shoving match down here in the corner. Not sure what's going on here, but one robot appears to maybe be stuck. Oh, they do manage to free themselves by spinning that intake. That red robot's trying to get over. Oh, they did get stuck on the blue elevation bar. That is unfortunate. They are trying to free themselves. Maybe their alliance partner can come free them, but right now in the last 40 seconds, it's not looking great for that red robot. Blue robot's managing to grab those tri-balls and score as many in the goal as possible. The one red robot is sending some over. Oh, a fiery kicker from Iron Eagle Eclipse sending those over. to their side of the field. They managed to send about 2 of the 3 of those over there. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance robot continues to be stuck on that blue elevation bar. That is not going to be great for them in the long run. Here in the last 3 seconds, we'll see what happens. There was a lot going on in that match.
Oh, look at this for qualification match number
So
15
close.
by 2 points. 1 tri-ball that was on that field. Our Red Alliance 97249, Raptor Robotics Goose, and the Monkeys 80. JCH Robotics and Iron Eagles Duck Sauce 78. Moving over to field number 2. Take it away, Zach.
Here on field 2, we have qualifier 17, the Red Alliance of Vanguard from Brentwood, Tennessee, and Robo Panthers Captain Patrick from Nashville, Tennessee, up against the Blue Alliance of Raptor Robotics Maverick from Brentwood, Tennessee, and Exotech, also from Brentwood, Tennessee, for the Blue Alliance here. There's a lot going on in that previous qualifier, so whenever we've got our referees, we'll be ready to rumble here.
Also, Zach and I have not petitioned for enough swag yet, so we want to get y'all settled in, but we want stickers. We want swag.
Anything. Steven crushed me at Gateway when we were collecting swag, so I think we're starting the rivalry up again.
Where I got this chain
All
from.
right, we're ready to go. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. A lot of movement going on here during the autonomous period. Oh, looks like the one blue bot just narrowly misses a few tri-balls there as it's zipping around. No autonomous because all teams did bad bads. Direct quote. The driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we have a big shove here from one of the Blue Alliance robots. I'm trying to see which one that one is. That appears to be Exotech there with a big shove there. Managed to score 3 tri-balls with that shove, doing so very efficiently. We do have a load directly into Robo Panthers Captain Patrick. They managed to grab 1 tri-ball and go directly across the field to score it. But is it going to be enough when one robot's taking a few at a time? Another big shove by the Blue Alliance on the audience side of the field there. Scoring quite a few points there. Another match load into Captain Patrick. Captain Patrick managed to grab 1, score 1 extremely efficiently, playing some defense there. There's a huge bowl on the audience side of the field that keeps happening every time as they're scoring about 3 or 4 uncontested almost every time. They're sending 2 more across. We'll see if they're able to score those. They do manage to miss those, but manage to grab 1 and score it. 1 gets sent back over to the red offensive zone. Let's see if the Red Alliance can capitalize on it. We do see as Captain Patrick and Vanguard are trying to make an offensive effort here, but there is a slew of tri-balls that are in that blue goal. That blue goal is pretty much painted green at this point, but it looks like blue is going to try to make sure that it is completely green, not just painted green. We do see a big rugby scrum there on the audience side of the field. Those robots are shoving, trying to jockey for that position. Captain Patrick managed to grab a couple of those and score those into that. Oh, we are going to see a double hang here from the Blue Alliance. Oh, 1 robot managed to stay up. 1 does not for the Blue Alliance, and 1 does not manage to stay up for the Red Alliance. Purely speculation.
We do have some scores from qualification match number 16 of 31 for night 1. We're going to give it up for our Blue Alliance, Hope Robotics, and Iron Eagles Eclipse, 146, Iron Eagles Gnome, and Madison C, 47. Moving it over to field number 3. Take it away, Zach.
Here on field 3 for qualifier 18, we have Raptor Robotics, JOKR. Are we saying Joker? Joker? I'm going to say Joker on that one. And Madison B up against the Blue Alliance of Montgomery Bell Academy, and for the Blue Alliance.
I guess technically it's Jocker.
Oh.
I guess we go with a Joke. R.
You were giving me the like look of mild disappointment. I felt shame.
Alrighty, autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, a big cross there by the Red Alliance robot. Oh my goodness.
You may have overshot that one. Doesn't really do that. There's a whole lot of extra. So blue team takes autonomous.
Blue is going to take autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. There we go, driver control. All right. There was a lot going on during that autonomous period. None of it was super great for the Red Alliance. The one blue robot looking appear to try to cross over there. They have to running their kicker to get under. Meanwhile, I see Montgomery Bell Academy managing to grab a tri-ball there and score it. Meanwhile, Madison B manages to grab 2 of those tri-balls and shove those in there. They're scoring 1 for the Blue Alliance, but scoring 2 for themselves. So I guess that's a trade-off they're willing to take there. Those robots are literally jammed up there on the audience side of that field. That appears to be Joker, and I can't see the other license plate. Oh, no, there it is. Montgomery Bell Academy. They are shoved in there, but they do manage to free themselves. We'll see what happens with those tri-balls. Joker manages to score 2 of those into that goal. Meanwhile, Montgomery Bell Academy trades at 2 and puts those in the goal. I'd say a slight edge to the Red Alliance right now with a lot of time in the last 45 seconds. We'll see what happens. Blue is bowling some more of those tri-balls into the field. We'll see if they can take advantage of it or if there's going to be some defense. The Red Alliance manages to snag 1 of those and score 1 of those that the Blue Alliance introduced to the field. Meanwhile, we see Joker over there bowling 3 tri-balls in, scoring 2 of them very quickly, managing to grab a 3rd one. That drivetrain is super speedy on Joker, allowing them to really take advantage of any match loads they introduce in the last 20 seconds. We'll see what happens. Red is bowling more of those tri-balls in. We do look like we're starting to see maybe an attempt at a double hang here for the Blue Alliance. 1 robot manages to get up. We'll see if it hangs. They're both trying. Oh, I think we have double elevation for the Blue Alliance. We'll see if it's enough to stem the tide of what's in the goals. Oh, well, Red manages to fall in the last second. So close. We have a result from qualifier 17. The Blue Alliance of Raptor Robotics, Maverick, and Exotech are going to take that 131 to 69. 131 to 69 for the Blue Alliance there in qualifier 17. We'll go ahead and throw it over to field 1 for Steven.
All right, here we go. Qualification match number 19 of 31 for night 1. We're all ready to go here. And in 3, 2, 1, auto. Our Red Alliance is 2775Z, Jackson Area Robotics from Jackson, Tennessee, and 97934S. The Robo Panthers, Kirkland Signature, hailing from Nashville. Our Blue Alliance is 99989A. The Comandos Taco Libre from Hendersonville, and 5999S, Eagle Soar from Clarksville.
Tri-ball, blue goal. Okay. Yeah. That's even. That's even. I think it's a tie.
It is a tie.
Do you have anything different? We got a tie.
All right, we're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right, again, Taco Libre with I love that LED that they have underneath their robot. But even better when they push those tri-balls in, which they just did. 3 of those, 90 seconds to go. Three more of those match loads for the Blue Alliance. Can they get them in? And yes, right now.
2, 3.
It's a little bit of a trap. They got released. All right, a minute 10 to go.
Still contacting that bar on that red mark load. That was really iffy.
We're at 60 seconds to go. 1 and 2. Good match, a good push over there for the Red Alliance. 40 seconds to go.
Crazy, less throwing.
40 seconds.
Remember, you're also not supposed to be reaching beyond a match tile.
A big push of try balls for the Blue Alliance side. Taco Libre. Under 30 seconds to go. Red with a nice push from Kirkland's Signature. Another good push from Kirkland's Signature in there. We're at 15 seconds to go. Do we get a little hang time? Do we see some elevation here? 10 seconds to go. 9 seconds to go. 8 seconds to go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and no!
I've got match results from qualifier 18, an extremely close match here. The Blue Alliance taking it 91 to 89, a 2-point margin there in qualifier 18 for the Blue Alliance of Montgomery Bell Academy. And
That is our second 2-point decision, or difference in the game.
one try ball difference there.
One
in the
try
offensive
ball
zone.
on the field difference.
The margins are razor thin tonight.
Little discussion of 19, so we're at 2. Qualification match number 20 will be 991J, the Bearbots Jupiter from Nashville, and 9364C, Iron Eagles, C equals the speed of light from Brentwood. Our Blue Alliance is 96504D, the Mad Scientist, also from Brentwood, and 14338A, Control Alt Delete. Oh, to Control Alt Defeat, even better. And with an A, not 2 E's, from Lebanon. Not D-F-E-A-T, not F-E-E-T. Control Alt Defeat from Lebanon. All right. Are we good to go? All right. Good to go. Then 3, 2, 1, auto. Again, this is a time as these 15 seconds are completely programmed. Oh, that was an interesting move. I like that from the Mad Scientist robot. All right, Blue gets the autonomous. Both get the win point. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right, the speed of light with a speed of light match load there. All right, now, it's actually still pretty even with the amount of try balls that are on the field. That's a good clash there from the Mad Scientist. Speed of light goes over that center barrier. Great driving control from that one. We're still with 1:15 to go. All right, another good match low for the speed of light. That's another 5 points. Good block there. See what they can do. Mad Science is trying to get theirs into that goal. And they push it in. Great job there. 50 seconds. Mad Science is blocking the speed of light from getting in there. The other team, their other partners are just doing their own tug of war here. This seems like it ended up being a match between the Mad Scientist and the speed of light. Their other partners are helping, but they're just not going to do enough right now. 30 seconds to go. $20 seconds to go. Again, this has been a true match. The Bearbots versus the speed of light here. 15 seconds. Did we get any elevations here? 10 seconds to go. We're at 7. We're at 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hang on! All right.
We have a result from qualifier 19. The Red Alliance of Jackson Area Robotics and Robo Panthers Kirkland Signature are going to take that 69-61. 69-61. We'll go ahead and throw it over to field 3. Steven, go ahead and take us away.
All right, we're at qualification match number 21. Everyone looks ready. Zaya, you ready? She's ready? Oh, you ready? Sure. Okay, well, then 3, 2, 1, auto. We are knocking this out. Our Red Alliance is 9364H, Iron Eagles Hailstorm, and 9364A, Iron Eagles Alibi, both hailing from Brentwood. Our Blue Alliance 663D, Ultraviolet from Chattanooga, and 96504P, Emu Warfare. As she says, no one gets nothing.
Nobody gets anything.
Nothing. You all broke rules. You all get nothing. All right, we are at player controls in 3, 2, 1. Battle. She's very proud of you all, though. Ooh. And a big push from 93648 Alibi. All right, Blue Alliance not too far behind, but right now the Red Alliance does have a bit of a lead. We got 1:20 here to go. Blue with 3 match loads. Can they get them over to the defensive side? They do. Can they get it underneath their goal? They got one of them in. They got 2 of them in. 1:05 seconds to go. We're under 60 seconds to go. I should never hear, why are we doing this? All right, 40 seconds to go here. Red Alliance right now showing themselves with a bit of a lead. 30 seconds to go. Blue is going to have to do something quick here. 20 seconds to go. I said, as soon as I said that, 3 tri-balls from the Blue Alliance side. 15 seconds to go. 10 seconds to go. Do we see any elevations here? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hang on. We got 1. All right. See, we got qualification match number 20. We got scores. So it goes to our Red Alliance of Bearbots Jupiter and Iron Eagles. C equals the speed of light, 89. The mad scientist in control, defeat, 62. Going back over to field number 1. Take it away, Zach.
Here in qualifier 22, we have the Red Alliance of JCHS Robotics and Extra Robogriffs up against the Blue Alliance of the Riveters and Make Go. We should be ready to go the second we have our third referee here. All right, ready for autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. With that, qualifier 22 is underway. Make Go making it real easy on this announcer since I can see their name on the side of their robot. Oh, a nice shove there by the Blue Alliance. Red is going to take autonomous, no win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Here we see Extra Robogriffs with a nice shove there, scoring three of those in. As we see the Riveters starting to match load there, they are being prevented there with a nice defensive effort by the Red Alliance, stopping that Blue Alliance from getting easy access to getting those tri-balls into the Blue offensive zone. Red managing to grab a few and scoring those. A nice big shove there by Make Go. huge battle there by the Red Alliance and Blue Alliance. Make Go manages to grab that tri ball and then zips back over to the other side of the field, scoring that immediately into the goal. That robot goes over and under extremely efficiently, managing to grab one from the match load zone and then immediately go and score it. Meanwhile, they're getting defensively harried here by JCHS Robotics, not letting them get a free access, but they do manage to get that tri ball scored anyway. The Riveters with a shove, managing to get one tri ball over in the blue offensive zone. Almost scored position, but not quite yet there. Meanwhile, we see Make Go managing to grab another tri ball and shove that into the goal. I'd say there's a slight edge to the Blue Alliance here in the last 40 seconds. We'll see what happens. A huge shoving battle there going on between the Blue and Red Alliance robot on the referee side of the field. The audience side, Make Go continues to make sure those tri balls aren't just going, they're gone. JCHS Robotics appears to have, they're moving around. I'm not sure. I thought something was wrong there for a second, but it does not appear to be so. Riveters going over to the other side of the field, trying to score a couple of those tri balls that are right there on the edge. Make sure those are scored in the last 8 seconds. We'll see. Do we get a hang? Make Go's trying to get a hang. I'm not sure they're going to get up. 3, 2, 1. Oh, they do not manage to get a hang. I think we see a hang from JCHS Robotics there on the audience side of the field.
All right, we're looking for qualification match number 21. We got scores. Iron Eagles Hailstorm, Iron Eagles Alibi 94, our Blue Alliance Ultraviolet, and Emu Warfare 79. Taking it over to our field number 2. Take it away, Zach.
Yes, I can do that. This is a gentle request from our referees. If you are standing at the stanchions, please have a seat. You're going to be blocking the audience behind you. Please have a seat. Do not be standing at the stanchions. That is blocking anyone behind you. That is a request from our referee team. Oh, to not be standing at the stanchions when we're sitting there. Yep, just making sure we have plenty of room for the rest of our audience. We have our Red Alliance of Ampersand, I asked them, that is how they want to be said, Ampersand and Technologic up against the Blue Alliance of Crossfire and Da Monkeys. We're ready to go here in qualifier 23 momentarily. Ready to go here, autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. 4 robots zipping around. We'll see who can take the most advantage here during the autonomous period. Oh, so close. Blue is going to take autonomous. No win point. Driver control. All right. Blue is going to take autonomous. No win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Qualifier 23 driver control period starts out with most of those tri balls that were partially scored during the autonomous period being fully scored now, as we see Ampersand managing to grab a tri ball and take it back onto the red side of the field, trying to score those there. Meanwhile, we see Technologic saying you're not going to score anything easily. They do manage to score that red tri ball, but shove the blue tri ball in as well, so that equally trading there. They started to get their kicker, but they had a tri ball in their possession. Hopefully they managed to clear that out and not let that be a continued issue through the remainder of the tournament. Meanwhile, we see Crossfire and Da Monkeys starting that teamwork going there. early blue goal lead as we see the Monkeys bowl a couple of those try balls in. They're going to see if they can get those into that goal. They managed to score one of those. The other one continues to bounce around in the offensive zone. Meanwhile, Ampersand comes and tries to snag that try ball, but the Monkeys say not today. Meanwhile, we see Crossfire managing to crossfire another try ball off into the blue offensive zone. Ampersand manages to grab another try ball, and it starts to try to get, and does manage to score that into that goal. Oh, a big shove there by Technologic. They got 3 try balls into the field, 2 are scored. They grab another one, are looking to bounce back up. Nice shoving match there. The Monkeys playing strong defense there, not letting Ampersand get a free shot at the goal. Meanwhile, we see Crossfire bowling a few try balls in. They send those into the blue offensive zone, but their alliance partner is not there to take advantage of that. They are bowling a few here on the referee side of the field. They have Ampersand coming in and playing some defense. Here in the last 7 seconds, let's see if we get some hangs. We do see a blue robot getting ready to position themselves. A nice passive hang mech there. 1 second. Oh my goodness, that robot's gonna keep swinging.
So
we'll see if they stabilize themselves.
All right, for qualification match number 22 of 31 for night 1, it'll be our Blue Alliance, the Riveters, and Make Go 75, JCHS Robotics, and Extra Robogriffs 53. Going over to field number 3, take it away, Zach.
Here in qualifier 24, we have Raptor Robotics Rooster and Jolton Jackets Rooster for the Red Alliance, up against the Blue Alliance of Iron Eagle Gnomes and Eagles 1. Qualifier 24 getting ready to get underway. They're trying to see if those robots there in the last qualifier are elevated with those passive hangs. We're going to be ready to rock and roll here in qualifier 24. Alrighty, autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go! Sometimes my thumb is too fat for the button.
Oh no, sometimes it's just bratty.
I know that life.
Blue is going to take autonomous, but both alliances secure the win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. That's always interesting to me when that happens. Oh, a nice shove there on the referee side of the field. It appears to be Raptor Robotics Rooster managing to grab a few of those try balls and snags one and goes back to the Red Alliance side of the field. Nice swing of points here. Right now there are not a ton of try balls in the field, but there's a jockey for position on who's going to be able to score what's in the field. A few being bowled in by the Blue Alliance. The one has possession of one inside of that robot. We'll see if they're able to clear that out. Otherwise, they're not going to be able to do a whole lot. A nice bowl by the Red Alliance here on my side of the field. They do manage to get a good shove there. The opposing robot tried to prevent them from scoring, but actually managed to shove them all the way to the goal, making that scoring slightly easier, even though it's still a huge battle here. Blue robot bowling 2 in, managing to score 2 of those 3, or bowl 3 in, score 1 of those 3. Nice big shove down here by the Blue Alliance. The goals are starting to take a swing to the Blue Alliance, but a big shove by the Red Alliance manages to get a couple more points for that Red Alliance. The goals are about even right now. It may end up coming down to this autonomous bonus, or if we see a hang in the last 30 seconds, we see Jolton Jackets Rooster throwing some more. They're jolting some more try balls over the other side. Here in the last 20 seconds, we'll see what happens. The goals looked about be even. Red shoves a couple more in there. What are we going to see here in the last 12 seconds of this match? We see a blue robot starting to elevate. Oh, it's hooked, didn't manage to grab. Are they going to have enough pneumatic left to do it? We do see one robot off. Are we going to get two? One! We get a hang. Are they going to hold? We have a double hang, looks like, for the Red Alliance.
Let's
at the
go!
last second. Oh, my goodness, last second. Literally the last second.
All right, let's see if we got a score. We'll see. If not, we'll still start talking about, we got qualification match number 25 here on field 1. Oh, there it is for 23. We're going to give it ampersand and tech, no logic 84, crossfire and the monkeys 57. I heard you say what the day, yeah, that's fine.
I was like, are we saying and or ampersand? I need to know.
Ampersand, all right. All right, we're up to qualification match number 25 of 31 for night 1. Our 3 Red Alliances 38017A, the Jailbirds from Collierville, Tennessee, and 63303V, JCHS Robotics Validation from Mountain City, Tennessee. Our Blue Alliance is 991S, the Bearbot Sourdough, hailing from Nashville, and 22391B, Robotic Rednecks, the Robotic Rednecks from Westmoreland, Tennessee. All right. Yeah. It is a funny thing when I let my full Southern go and if I just let this chin just go, I can just let this Southern just come on out so smooth. I got my referees here. All right. Then in 3, 2, 1. Oh. Goggle me. Goggles. Yeah, all right. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, auto. In safety first before we do anything. All right. I heard one yay, so something good happened for them. All right. Blue gets the autonomous and the autonomous win point. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right. Our first push was from our Red Alliance. 4 of those tri-balls underneath their goal. Nice match loads there from 991S, the Bearbot Sourdough. Oh. Their partner, however, is stuck. Can they get him released? Oh, no. Oh, it's going to be a 2v1 right now with 1:15 seconds to go. 991S is going to have to just score as many of those tri-balls as they can. We're at 60 seconds to go. Good block there from 991S. They are 45 seconds to go here. This is still pretty even actually to be a 2v1. 30 seconds to go, 35 seconds so. 30 seconds, Red Alliance with another push. Can they get it in there? And they do get it underneath that goal. That's another 5 points. 20 seconds to go. 15 seconds to go. Another big push from the Red Alliance, getting on 10 seconds to go. Do we have any elevations left with 5 seconds? 4, 3, 2, 1, and no. All right.
We've got a result from qualifier 24. The Red Alliance of Raptor Robotics Rooster and Jolton Jackets Rooster is going to take that one 95-70. The Rooster Alliance takes that 95-70.
All right, we're up to qualification match number 26 of 31. We are ready to go. And in 3, 2, 1, auto. Our Red Alliance is 42652A Iron Patriots Gorgu from Bluff City, and 19589A Hope Robotics, also from Bluff City, Tennessee. Blue Alliance, we'll talk about it in 1 second. Everyone's touching.
No, blue's touching this. Nobody gets any win points.
No win point.
Clear that corner. Red didn't clear that corner. Okay, so that cancels. Alec, is that green tri-ball scored? No. Excellent. So, this brings blue or red up. That also takes red up. So, they also have blue right there. Oh, shoot. So, cancel. No, that, all three are touching over there, so I think it's still red by one tri-ball.
No, they got 4. Are they touching this one?
Yes.
So yeah, red by 1.
Yeah.
Red gets our autonomous. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. Let's go. Our Blue Alliance is 12876A _ from Chattanooga, Tennessee, and 2774A Jackson Christian from Jackson, Tennessee. All right now as we're taking a quick look at the field, our Red Alliance on their offensive zone has a bit of the lead with the amount of try balls they have in their goal. Blue Alliance just scored one themselves. Jackson Christian just got one in with 1:15 to go. Good battles on both opposing sides here. "60 seconds to go. It's a good block there from, let's see, Iron Patriots Guru. 40 seconds to go here. Again, Hope Robotics is just tearing up this field. Less than 30 seconds to go. Another push from Hope Robotics. Our Blue Alliance, Jackson Christian with another one. Can they get that another match ball in there? 19 seconds to go. Good match loads there from _ with less than 15 seconds to go. 10 seconds to go. Do we get any elevations here? We're looking for one elevation with 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2, 1, and no! Hang! We're looking at one hang, possibly two.
Qualifier 25, we have a tie. The Red and Blue Alliance both tie at 60 points for qualifier 25.
How about that? That is literally my first tie I've ever seen.
I've
All
seen
right.
3 this season, and 2 were my teams other than this one.
I don't know what that says about you and your teaching, but all right. So, qualification match number 27 of 31. We are ready to go here in 3, 2, 1, auto. All right, our Red Alliance is both hailing from Jackson, Tennessee, 277V and Jackson Area Robotics, and 2775X Jackson Area Robotics. The trouble with tri-balls. I'll give our Blue Alliance in 1 second. Red gets the Thomas. Blue gets the win point.
Oh, yes, red also gets a win.
Red also gets a win point. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right.
Guys, you are not even close to touching the bar.
Blue with a big push of tri-balls. We got 90 seconds to go. Jackson Area Robotics with another big push of 2 more tri-balls underneath their goal. We got 1 minute and 20 to go. Red just with a very slight lead, trying to block the Blue Alliance from getting those into their goal, and they just accomplished it 60 seconds to go. My NBA is trying to, a couple of match launches over there, got them in. Our Blue Alliance, I should have also said, was 57711X Rocky from Morristown, Tennessee, and 32511A Montgomery Bell Academy, MBA from Nashville. All right, 40 seconds to go.
It was close, but you were away from it, yeah. Whoa.
Red Alliance with another big push of tri-balls there from Jackson Area Robotic. Less than 30 seconds to go here. Oh, we got another one on their heels. We're at 15 seconds to go. They're trying to get an early elevation. They were pushed over. 10 seconds to go. Do we get some elevations here? We got 1 elevation. We got 7 seconds to go. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hang no! All right.
I have an announcement. If you have found a missing air pump, please bring it up here to the stage. There's an air pump that is missing. So if you manage to find one, please bring it up here to the stage. We'll take it off your hands and make sure it gets to its rightful owners.
All right, for qualification match 26 of 31, we got scores. 120 for the Red Alliance of Iron Patriots Gorgu and Hope Robotics, 41 _ and Jackson Christian. Going back over to field 1. Take it away, Zach.
In qualifier 28, we have Robo Panthers Wonton and Tyrone up against the Blue Alliance of Turkey Bots and Montgomery Bell Academy. Go ahead. All right, autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go.
Where's the compressor at?
No, one was missing.
Oh, one's missing. Oh.
Blue is going to take autonomous. No win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Tablet's starting to get finicky. All right. As we see, the blue bot shove about 4 over now over to the other side of the field. We'll see if they're able to go take advantage of that. We do see some match loading there from the turkey bots with that catapult mechanism, sending those across the field. They're managing to get about 2 out of 3 in that they introduce into the field. We do see that that Tyrone is managing to have a kicker from that stage. They're sending about 3 out of 4 over as well. Both of those hitting at about 75%, sending those in the offensive zone. But it does appear that Tyrone appears to have a tri-ball stuck inside. They do manage to free themselves, but they almost flipped in the process. Meanwhile, we see Turkey Bots continuing to match load those, and their alliance partner managing to just take those and score what they have. Montgomery Bell Academy doing an excellent job of scoring what's there. We're going to see the huge scoop here. They're able to get those in. They managed to score 4 of those tri-balls in that corner. Now they're trying to make that 8 tri-balls scored. Meanwhile, on the far side of the field, we have a decent scoring attempt going up by Robo Panthers Wonton. They managed to get about 4 try balls into that goal. As their alliance partners managing to get a shove as well, they're going to score those green try balls. Hopefully trying to not score that blue try ball, but it might already be in. It's hard to tell. It's very close. Right now the goals are about even. Oh, we have a battery out on one robot. That is unfortunate. It looks like Wonton has lost their battery. So right now we have a 2-on-1 developing here in the last 20 seconds. We're going to see if we get a hang. We do see the turkey bots looking if they're going to try to gobble up those 3 points there by a hang in the last 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Turkey bot's trying to hang. I'm not sure if that was a ratchet or a gear grinding, but I hope it was getting them elevated. I'm not sure if they got up, though.
Let's see some scores from qualification match number 27 of 31 tonight. We're going to give it for our Red Alliance Jackson Area Robotics. Both of their teams, 153. Our Blue Alliance Rocky and MBA 70. Going over to field number 2. Take it away, Zach.
Here for field 2 qualifier 29, we have Iron Eagles Duck Sauce and the Shire Bots up against 24816T and White House Robotics for the Blue Alliance. Good to go? All right, autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go. Red is going to take autonomous and the win point. Driver control in.
That's like for the parents and people. They're like, I know you did, but
Alrighty, driver control in. 3, 2, 1, go. Duck Sauce managing to send a few of those over to the other side of the field. They are able to send about 3 try balls over to the red offensive zone while their alliance partner manages to take advantage of those that were sent over. Oh my goodness, there's so much movement right now. These bots are all so fast. Duck Sauce manages to score about 3 into that goal there. They're trying to play some defense there on the White House Robotics and 24816T, who's trying to make me say their name really fast, but I'm just going to start saying Blue Alliance. Oh, a big shove by the Red Alliance, scoring 3 try balls into that goal there. Duck Sauce managing to bowl very effectively. They managed to match load one there into that robot, pretty much go score it immediately. They're doing an excellent job of maintaining possession. Oh, we have an elevated flywheel that's starting to spin up there by the Blue Alliance on the far side of the field. They aren't managing to get those over super efficiently. About half are going over, half are going into their own offensive zone. So hopefully they can take advantage of those ones that did get over. Right now, the goals are about anybody's taking right now. Here in the last 30 seconds, I would say Red has a decent advantage, but not insurmountable. We'll see if the Blue Alliance can make up some ground here. Red managing to score some more. Blue drove into that goal as the double zone happened, but they managed to clear and managed to get out there in the last 20 seconds. Duck Sauce managing to grab another one and just go across the field and score just one at a time, just plugging away. Duck Sauce is. They are being prevented there by White House Robotics. We're going to see what happens in the last 10 seconds. Are we going to see a hang? 24816T trying to hang, but they did manage to balance themselves super great. We're going to see if they can pull it off. Duck Sauce does get up. I am not sure that the Blue Alliance managed to get a bot up off the ground.
All right, we're looking at scores for qualification match number 28. It's going to go for our Blue Alliance, the Turkey Bots, and MBA 103. The Robo Panthers, Wonton, and Tyrone 79. We're going over to field number 3. Take it away, Zach. Yes, this is a sticker someone gave me for roast beef and cheese, yes.
Oh. Qualifier 30, we have Wings and Tings and Lincoln County Robotics 37334A Atlas, and Madison C up in Shirebots for the Blue Alliance. We are ready to go here for the qualifier 30. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go! Red is going to take Autonomous and gets the Autonomous win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Red Alliance zipping over there in the corner, looking like they're potentially getting ready to match load. They are getting ready to match load with a kicker that has an excellent cycle time there. As we see Lincoln County Robotics Atlas sending those across the field, well, Wings and Tings are proving that their Wings and Tings can score. Meanwhile, we have a Blue Alliance robot. I can't quite see the number. It appears to be stuck here on their elevation bar. They're trying to free themselves. That appears to be Shirebots as Madison C is continuing to zip around the other side of the field. They are struggling to get under with that placement of their kicker. Oh, they do manage to get under. Going to try and go free their alliance partner potentially. Meanwhile, Red continues to just plug right along. We'll see what happens as Red is making a strong defensive effort here to not let those Blue Alliance robots get anything free. It looks like Madison C is trying to potentially free their alliance partner, but Red is just continuing. Wings and Tings are going to bowl some over. They do manage to bowl a few over, but meanwhile, it appears to be that Atlas is managing to have a Herculean effort there to keep Madison C from freeing their teammate. This is almost a 2-on-1 at this point. Wings and Tings and Atlas having a strong defensive showing right now. Wings and Tings manages to score 2 of those that it grabbed. Red with a strong effort here. Meanwhile, we're going to see Madison C trying to come over the middle to potentially maybe free their partner in the last 13 seconds. We'll see what happens. Are we going to see any elevation by the Red Alliance, or are they just going to be happy with what they have done with their goal? It looks like we might see a hang attempt. 2-1. Not enough time left, unfortunately. Go ahead and throw it over to field 1. Stephen, we do have a score for qualifier 29. Iron Eagles, Duck Sauce, and Shirebots are going to take that 120-45. We'll go ahead and throw it over to Stephen on field 1.
All right, we are at our final match of day number 1. This is 20025G Innovation Robotics from Springfield, Tennessee, and 99331S MUS Hoot from Memphis. Our Blue Alliance is 57249A Raptor Robotics Goose and 98709W Shirebots. Everyone looks ready. Then Zaya, you ready? Ties are fire. All right, in 3, 2, 1, auto. It all comes together. It's like a good outfit. Oh, nice. Nice.
Oh, look at that. You didn't put your wheels in anybody else's.
Blue takes the autonomous and the autonomous win point. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right. Let's get this going. There was a good initial match load there from the Innovation Robotics team. Got a minute and 35 seconds to go here. Blue is not going to be outmatched there. The good match load there from the Shirebots, or Goose.
2.
A minute 20 to go. Another good match, though, from Raptor Robotics Goose. Trying to get him over to their Blue Alliance side. Red Alliance with 60 seconds to go. 1, 2, 3, 4 more tri-balls into the goal. Blue Red Alliance. Hoot is trying to shoot a few more over to their Blue Alliance side. Red Alliance, rather. 50 seconds to go. 40 seconds. Right now, still pretty evenly matched. Who with a good kicker getting all of those try balls perfectly over to their side. Blue Alliance is trying to stop that. 20 seconds to go here. Till we get any elevations as we're about to get to end game. Blue Alliance showing a bit of a lead with the try balls. 10 seconds to go till we get some elevations here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hang on. All right. Red looks up. Blue, they're going to have to check that blue one. That looks paper thin if it's going to make any elevation there. This will be our final match. Again, for qualification match 30, we do got score. For our Red Alliance, Wings and Tings and Lincoln County Robotics, 75. Madison C and the Shirebots are 41. Oh. Daddy's hat. All right. What time do we get started tomorrow? Is this, look at, just one moment. Is it show on here? Match screen. Yeah, we're about to. All right. So, again, for those that are around, we're going to get started fresh and early tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. for qualification match number 32. So, again, have your student athletes here and ready to go at 8 a.m. On behalf of the RAC Foundation, Vex Robotics Tennessee State Competition. This is it for night one. We'll see you tomorrow morning, and we are out. Yeah, oh yeah, we can stay around for another score. Why not? This is a live stream, just a continuous thing. Like, yeah. Nothing. Yes. We are getting paid with water. Yes, and good feelings. Again, for those that are here, I'm still in need of some swag tomorrow. Do not forget to hook me up with swag. I got you some as well. All right, we do have seven. All right, our final score is for our Blue Alliance, the Raptor Robotics Goose and Shirebots, 85. Our Red Alliance, Innovation Robotics and Hoot, 49. All right. A phenomenal day of match of day one. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow bright and early. And now, officially, we are out.